you a lefty, Liz?
Not in anything I do, no.
Yeah, is an advantage if you are a tennis player, normally against opponents who are right-handed.
Oh.
I was having a chat with one of the commentators who's been part of the Australian Open fabric for nearly 50 years, Alan Stone, who was saying... Rolling, of course, that's how he's affectionately known. And he was saying, you know, being a left-hander, 4 of the 6 game points are on the ad side. So if you have got a big swinging serve... There's only 15, 40, 15 or 40 love on the juice side. Oh, grabs the line. That was fantastic from Andreeva.
40-13.
Hadaj-Meyer, she was just hoping that this one was going to go out. Not so.
Let's preserve.
Oh, she got away with it, Hadaj-Meyer, but didn't do enough with the volley. A little bit fortunate there.
Yeah, she's a good doubles player, has 7 doubles titles, Hadaj-Meyer, but it was good enough. Comes from a very sporty family. Beatrice, her mum and her grandma were solid tennis players. A bit like your family, Liz. So, you know, you've got a son who's an excellent golfer. Congratulations.
Oh, I didn't have anything to do with that.
I think you most probably did. Yes, Elvis Smiley, winning recently on the DP World Tour. So he's currently in Dubai, and I know you're keeping a close eye on him. We wish him well.
Ladies and gentlemen, can you please take your seats quickly? Our players are ready. Thank you very much.
There's more Brazilians starting to fill the stands here on 1573 Arena.
Thank you.
It's a gorgeous afternoon. Blistering forehand.
That's that second serve I talked about, just 129 Ks, and that's just too short in the box. And you know, any opportunity that your opponent has to just run around that puts a lot of pressure on the serve, the first and the second serves, as a matter of fact.
Let's serve. 30.
Free point for Haddad Maia. Haddad Maia is also playing in the doubles with Lara Siegmund, who caused a big upset yesterday. The German taking out the number 5 seed, Zheng Xinwen, and that was unexpected. Her first big win over a top 10 player in a Grand Slam. Could be a good team together. She's been playing well.
Got to the finals last week in Adelaide.
Good opportunity for Haddad Maia now, 2 break points.
Let's reserve.
One of those saved.
20-40.
Went for the drop shot, not to be so. A wonderful opportunity for Haddad Maia, taking full advantage of it. So Haddad Maia with a break, 2-1 opening set.
Maia leads 2 games to 1.
So important to have weapons, whether it's women's tennis or men's tennis. You know, something that you can really rely upon to win you points. And it doesn't necessarily have to be a particular shot. It can be your speed around the court. It can be your tennis nous or knowledge, if you like. And, you know, you look at someone like Andreeva and, you know, she hits the ball nicely, doesn't she? You know, the serve is a problem, though, because so many of the girls hit so big and flat from the baseline that, you know, if you are just getting a serve in at, you know, 140, 150, 160, whatever it is, it just puts so much pressure on not just the serve, but the rest of the game as well, because you end up scrambling, you know, behind the baseline, just trying to make your opponent play a ball. But Haddad Maia, she has, of course, the serve. She has big ground strokes. She can come in, so she's got lots of weapons.
And it's certainly served her well throughout the course of her career. She's 28 years old, and she is the 15th seed, Haddad Maia. So expected to go into the second week of this first slam of 2025.
Yeah, she's won 4 events on the tour. It's not surprising that 2 of those in 2022 came on grass courts. And she won once in 2024, but a game very well suited for grass.
Andreeva struggled to handle that kick serve.
Well, she's going for a little bit more. She's a little bit out of her comfort zone, isn't she? Because she knows that unless she gets the return back with interest, that Haddad Maia is going to be aggressive.
Andreeva, just 20 years old. Her younger sister in the draw as well at 17. Mum must be very proud of her daughters.
It's a real journey. You know, no one does this by themselves. You know, we very often, you know, go to the side of the court and we see, you know, all the support staff that the players have now. And yeah, you're right. She must be very proud of both the daughters.
Big sacrifices as well.
Yep.
They left their country early to go and train abroad to give themselves the best opportunity.
Point.
So Andreeva under the pump a little bit. Adajmaya has got the early break. Andreeva serving at 1-3. And there's good reasons to want to play tennis because, my goodness me, Liz, how much the prize money has come on over the years.
It's great, isn't it?
Oh, my word. And the loser of the second round will get 200,000 Australian dollars. And if you do advance to the third round, that's 290. But the winner, come next Saturday, will win 3.5 million Australian dollars. Same prize money as the men. And to have a good start here for a player that's not one of the top seeds also sets you up for the year as well financially, because it's expensive playing tennis, travelling all over the world.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not doing enough with that approach. Just too deep in the court, Andreeva. Adajmaya, she didn't have to move very far for this one. Just sets nicely.
Adajmaya also has that advantage of having a considerable wingspan as well, with the height that she's got. Reached for the ball very well indeed.
Point.
A couple of double faults for Erica.
Point.
It's important for Andreeva to hold serve. It's a breakdown. Well, Andreeva did well to stay in that point, But it's Haddad Maia who has the break and leads 3-2. Well, younger sister Mira is now through to the third round. It was 7-6, I think it was 10-8 in the tie-break in the third set for Mira Andreeva, and she has a match against Madeleine Freck. So Mum, her loyalties will be split, trying to follow both daughters.
It's interesting, Mira is being coached by Conchita Martinez. And of course, Conchita, she had a wonderful career. She won Wimbledon in, what was it, 1994. She stopped Martina winning 10.
Right.
So, but, you know, to have someone like Conchi in your corner, and, you know, we talk about the people at the side of the court, how important they are to the athlete. And, you know, that's so key to get not necessarily the amount of people, but the right people in your corner.
And you wonder if at times it's a challenge for Erica, being the older sister at 20, but your younger sister has had more success. She has worked with a psychologist. I was talking to Jill Krabas, who's one of the commentators this week, and the psychologist saying, you know, don't compare yourself to your sister. You know, comparison is the thief of joy. You've got to focus on your own game and your own outcomes. Use each other to spur each other on. But
good advice.
I know. Good advice. Hard to follow. All right. Haddad Maia has the advantage, has the break. There is a bit of breeze out there for sure. Is certainly fired up early on in this first set. Much to the delight of the Brazilian fans. We're seeing a lot of yellow and green in the crowd.
She put a little bit more on this forehand, didn't she, Haddad Maia? And even though Andreeva was waiting there, she just couldn't handle the pace of shot. Oh, nicely done.
Well, Haddad Maia did well to get a racket on the previous shot, but Andreeva easily putting that one away. Lovely win up.
Yeah, she just has to put a little bit more on the ball, doesn't she, against someone like Haddad Maia today, Andreeva. Now, and she knows that it's not what she would choose to do. She'd rather sort of manoeuvre the ball around the court and then hit into the open court, but stepping up well in that point.
Oh, that is a clever serve. That's where being a lefty is very useful indeed. A big swinging serve. That ball nearly went out the exit, Liz.
Yeah, it's not all about the pace all the time, is it? That one just had huge spin and very short in the court. Great placement.
Talk about placement, though. That was excellent from Andreeva. Wonderful backhand.
40-30. Left for serve.
Two powerful hits from Hadaj Maya, hold serve. Well, that was impressive from the Brazilian. She's got the break. Andreeva's got work to do.
Showing us good variety in the serving department there. You know, you play a lefty, particularly on that second court, you're always looking for the one that goes out wide. You know, the ace that we saw, but then the next one didn't go there, did it? Went up the tee. And of course, she's got the body one as well. So on that side, if you're a right-hander, it really swings into your body. Makes it difficult to return.
Ladies and gentlemen, find your seats quickly. Players are ready. Thank you.
He's going to have to learn to say that in Brazilian and Portuguese a bit later on. And indeed now. Great atmosphere here. It's a lovely cross-court winner.
Fault.
Did you like the thinking behind that, trying to change it up?
Well, it's pretty hard to take all the pace off a ball that's coming so quickly at you.
Fault.
Andreeva is going to have to bring her A game if she is going to conquer Beatrice Hadaj Maya. She's a quality player. Best point of the match so far.
drawing applause from her opponent.
30-14.
Nice to see her look to come forward. That was a really good volley, actually. She was on the full stretch. She had to open the racket face. It was below the height of the net.
Still one more break point to save.
Oh, just kissed the net on the way over. Hadaj Maya, she was there, and that's why she's laughing.
Yes, a slice of good fortune there for Andreeva. So juice. Not enough with the drop shot, but Hadaj Maya able to run that one down.
It's a risky shot unless it's played perfectly, particularly on a hard court. It just sits up nicely here for Hadaj Maya. Just too much height over the net.
Another opportunity now for the Brazilian. Starting to put the foot down now. A couple of breaks up and leads. 5-2 opening set. Well, Hadaj Maya is feeling the heat, but not of this match. It is warm out there, and she is playing very well indeed. The 15th seed. Underneath that towel is Erika Andreeva. Have you got your towel yet, Liz?
No, I don't have my towel yet. Why? Do you have one?
You have to have a towel.
That is true. It's one of the prerequisites of coming to the Australian Open, isn't it? And the water bottle is another thing.
Time.
Well, the 20-year-old Erika Andreeva has work to do, needs to take her game up a notch. It's up against a formidable talent in Beatrice Hadaj Maya, who is serving to take the first set and has got off to a solid start.
The news doesn't get any better for Andreeva because Hadaj Maya is going to be serving with new balls here. That's why we saw the change in racket.
Thank you. Players are ready.
Look at the preparation, though. You know, we talk about on a windy day how important that is. And the first lob that went up, Hadaj Maya, lots of little step. The racket goes up early. You know, she didn't get it away, but you know that's what's required on a windy day because the ball is moving around. So you want to get all the hard work done before the ball actually bounces. That all comes from the feet. She got something in her eye. Just apologising. Play continues.
Not enough spin.
15-all.
Liz, there is so much great tennis action to enjoy on these outside courts. This is a fabulous court to come and watch.
Yeah, I don't think there's a bad court here, is there, at
No.
the Australian Open? It's intimate, this court.
Let for serve.
And the players like that. You know, the fans are close by, and when it's full like this, you know, you feed off the atmosphere if you're a player.
Well, 2 points away from claiming the first set for Haddad Maia. Now, where's she going to place this serve as a lefty?
The excellent return.
30-all.
Andreeva, you saw her there just moving to her left. You know, and sometimes, you know, you can tell by the ball toss where you think the serve is going to go. So she anticipated well there.
Fault.
Now she'd be disappointed with that. Hit an excellent return of serve. Andreeva did, and then had a ball that was not difficult, just overplayed it.
And it brings up the first set point of this match in favour of Haddad Maia, 40-30. Fantastic start for Beatrice Haddad Maia. 6-2, opening set. Are we allowed musical instruments in here?
No, we're not supposed to. But that's okay. We can just enjoy the crowd enjoying the match.
Oh, and don't we love that? I was going to say, it's like at the Barbie Army. That wasn't a trumpet, was it, Liz?
No.
Okay, let's have a look at
Haddad Maia, 9 winners as compared to her opponent 4. But look at that second serve points won, just 46%. Andreeva having difficulty, as we thought she would in this match. In comparison, her opponent doing a great job, particularly on the first serves. Terrific numbers from her. It's all about Haddad Maia, this match, really. You know, she has all the weaponry. She's really got a terrific arsenal of ground strokes, serving. She can come to the net. And Andreeva, she just is having trouble staying with the pace of shot. So consequently, she's having to go for just a little bit more. And that's not really the way she plays. She feels uncomfortable playing that way. You know, the serve doesn't have much power on it. So she's always under the pump there. So it makes you go for a little bit more.
Certainly showing no signs of fatigue there for Haddad Maia. can't wait to get started.
Just one thing she needs, her racket.
Detail, Liz, detail. Well, that's impressive from Haddad Maia. Pushed her opponent out of her comfort zone, as you said, Liz, making her opponent play shots she's not used to.
And that's such a big part of tennis, is getting your opponent to play shots that they're uncomfortable with and in parts of the court that they don't want to be in. So Haddad Maia, as we continue to see her do, what is that she's doing?
I don't know. I thought she was warmed up before she came out on court, but she is raring to go.
She wants to stay warm. Her opponent has just taken the opportunity to have a bathroom break. But yeah, so important to be able to, if you want to compete at the very top of tennis,
yeah,
you've got to have weapons. You've got to have things that you can call on in tight moments that you know are going to win you a point.
Well, such is the depth in both the men's and the women's game. Got to have something special. Haddad Maia, how far could she go at this Australian Open? It's an excellent start. She reached the third round last year, eventually lost to Timofeeva. That was in straight sets, but we all know what she's capable of. Won on hard court last year in Seoul in Korea. That was for her 4th WTA title. Good doubles player as well, great height.
This match up here is the top of the bottom half. So Świątek is the number 2 seed. She's down the bottom, but this is in Rybakina's section. The winner of this goes on to play the winner of Kudermetova and Katie Bolter. Paolini, Svitolina are the other seeds in this section. And then if you do make it through to this section, Rybakina, who looked to be in great form the other day.
Yep.
Won her first round against the young Australian girl. The youngest person in the draw, actually, Emerson Jones. She won that 6-1, 6-1.
Haddad Maia has wrapped up the opening set 6-2. Her opponent has nipped off court here at 1573 Arena for a quick bathroom break. So Haddad Maia was bouncing up and down, keeping herself warm while she waits for her opponent to return.
Haddad Maia, her ranking right now is 17. This time last year she was 12. Her highest ranking is 10. So that's what happens with your ranking points. You put them on the computer and the number gets spat out, and those results only stay on the computer for a year. So what happens when they fall off? It's important to keep replacing them with good or better results. And if you don't, then of course your ranking drops. Had some good results after the Australian Open, Haddad Maia. She got to the semis in Abu Dhabi. She lost to Kasatkina. The quarters of Madrid. It took Świątek to beat her in 3 sets. The finals in Cleveland in the American summer. And then in September, that win that you talked about in Seoul, beating Kasatkina.
She has been known to be a bit of a grinder as well. Can sometimes take her time when it comes to wrapping up matches. Is known for going the full distance, taking it to 3 sets. She did in the first match here, eventually getting the better of Julia Riera, but that took 2 hours and 40 minutes.
A little bit like what Medvedev said on court the other day, when he said, well, I need to start playing more matches and I need more court time. So the match went for, what did it go for, 3 hours or whatever, and he thought, well, that was long enough time to finish up. Because of course he didn't get to Australia because his family, his wife had a baby, so you know his time in Australia has been limited, so he needs the court time.
His second time as a father for Medvedev, and I think the longest match so far in the Australian Open was last night.
And you were there.
Oh, I was, I guess. Jack Draper taking out Tomasi Kokkinakis. It was a fantastic match. Terrific atmosphere, as there is here as well. The Brazilian fans are, well, there's plenty of them, and I think there might be some more arriving, certainly in this second set and as the evening progresses, because Joao Fonseca, the Brazilian sensation, will be taking on Lorenzo Sonego straight after this. But right now, our eyes and our focus is firmly fixed on this match, and there's work to do for Erika Andreeva. She's serving.
15 left.
So important to get off to a strong start when you're a set down. And they're doing just that, 30 love.
Fault.
That return coming with some pace. Andreeva unable to absorb it.
It's been a common thread in this match so far, hasn't it?
Game, Andreeva.
Well, she's on the board in the second set, but first set, Hadaj Maya. Well, this is a great experience for Erika Andreeva. First time in the main draw at the Australian Open. She was runner-up in the 2021 French Open girls singles, eventually losing to Noskova. But playing in these Grand Slams, yeah, this player has plenty of experience. It's her 6th appearance in Melbourne. But for a player like Erika Andreeva, she should be hoping for a win today.
Well, she would. I mean, look, she's just forced her way into the top 100 in the world.
Yeah.
She qualified and did well. She got a wild card in Miami, so she's making her way.
Yeah, Hadaj Maya will be expecting a win and has got off to a good start.
Net, reserve. Love 15.
Getting a little bit jammed on that one.
Just looks a little bit more settled, doesn't she, Andreeva? Just
Love 30.
not making the errors and just getting used to the pace from Hadaj Maya.
Staying in the point.
Yeah, not overplaying. I think she overplayed in that first set, didn't she? Just trying to put so much pressure on herself to hit big or hit bigger than she was comfortable with. Gee, that toss got so far in front of Haddad Meyer, it just turned into a bit of a push, that serve. No work on it at all. That's why it went long.
And there's Erika Andreeva's father watching on. And there's 3 breakpoint opportunities right now for Andreeva. Just wide.
15-14.
It's okay though, you know, it's a mistake, but it's okay. She made a shot, you know, she had love 40. She's still got a couple more break points.
Sneaks in. Excellent play there from Haddad Meyer. Was tested.
30-14.
Well, the breeze is certainly picking up, that's for sure. It nearly just blew away our commentary notes, Liz, for a moment. And it will offer some respite. It's getting warm out there for the crowds.
Well, the wind it's a great equaliser,
yeah,
because it impacts every shot that you play.
Still 1 more break point to save.
Let's reserve.
Oh, but Andreeva gets the break, courtesy of a free point from Haddad Meyer. Another double fault from the Brazilians, and now Andreeva finding a way back into this match. 2-love in the second set.
Yeah, that game was a bit of a gift, wasn't it, for Haddad Meyer? Those 2 double faults, they just looked really, really shaky, didn't they?
Please take your seats. Thank you. Especially behind the players, please. We're ready. Thank you.
Brazilians.
It's like a football game.
Yeah, trying to get behind their player.
Let's reserve.
Beatrice, her name, but Bea for short. That's her nickname. That's how her fans know her.
steady.
From both players early on in the second set, and that now brings up 3 break-point chances for Adaj Maya. Well, not the best tennis so far in the second set from both players. Been several free points given. Adaj Maya gets the break. So we're back on serve in the second set. Adaj Maya serving at 1-2, 1 set to the good. I don't know if Adaj Maya played well or Andreeva just gave it to her.
Well, there were two very soft second serves
Yeah.
that Adaj Maya really just took advantage of, didn't she? And that's going to be the difficulty for Andreeva. She's going to need to rely on Adaj Maya to miss a little bit. And if Adaj Maya doesn't miss, then you know, it's a tough day at the office for Andreeva. Adaj Maya served 2 double faults in her last service game, so you know, that made that route just a little bit easier for the break of serve.
Well, Liz, this view, you never get tired of it, do you? That's
Beautiful, isn't it? Looking back toward the CBD of Melbourne.
Well, it's a glorious day, and we were talking earlier in the first set about buying your towel here at the Grand Slam. And have you got your hat yet? There's excellent hats for sale here.
You sound like you've got all of that sorted.
Oh, I love it. I can't get enough of the merchandise. You need your hat this afternoon, certainly if you're in the sun, because that temperature is picking up. A beautiful day here in Melbourne. He's got his hat. They're not selling that one in the shop. All right, we're back on serve. Second set. Adaj Maya serving at 1-2.
Please.
Fantastic. Oh, hello.
Good enough.
Well, that's not going to help the cause out here getting aggravated, because the crowd are just going to give it to her more, aren't they? From Andreeva's side.
Nearly came up and bumped her on the nose.
Racket abuse to self-abuse.
Yeah, not enough with a drop shot. Too much height, and Andreeva was able to run that one down.
An important component of the drop shot is disguise, and Adaj Maya just really didn't disguised this one well.
No, it didn't have a hat and a coat on it, did it? That's a good serve.
40-15.
One of the fastest serves of this match, 183 kilometers an hour. Oh, I should say 193 kilometers an hour for America Andreeva.
Game, Madam. 2 games all.
That was much better from Hadaj Maya. On serve, 2-all, second set, first set to the Brazilian. Now, Liz, is that a vuvuzela? What is that? It's not a trumpet.
You're asking the wrong person.
Okay.
I'll need to do some research.
I'm trying to find out where it's coming from. Vuvuzelas are from the World Cup, aren't they? World Cup of football in South Africa.
Yeah, it just snuck in there, didn't it, that second serve? Nicely done.
Yeah, good anticipation, saw that shot coming.
Yeah, and knowing what to cover. So when you come in up the line and your opponent's pulled wide, the chances are they're going to go up the line. So good work there from Andreeva.
Goes wide, and it's a hold of serve to love for Andreeva. On serve for the second set, first set, Hadaj Maya. Don't often see players wearing all white here at the Australian Open. It's certainly an outfit she'll be able to recycle, Erika Andreeva, for beginning of July.
I don't know, the players' kits here at the Australian Open are really, it just seems like the players are having a lot more input into what they like to wear. You've got Coco Gauff, she has a daytime kit and she has a nighttime kit, and I saw her on somewhere on social media, you know, taking everyone through all the details. And, you know, I think it's great. You know, it's a part of the player's identity. It's what the fans like to see, different things happening. And, yeah, it's good. Yeah. Good for the game.
Time.
Is it Marta Kostyuk who had Wilson design her wedding dress?
She did.
What a good match this is proving to be. It fell in the direction of the Brazilian Hadaj Maya in the opening set, taking it 6-2. But we're on serve in the second. Hadaj Maya does have a tendency to draw her matches out. So she's used to playing three-setters. Could she be taken to a third set by the 20-year-old?
And a little bit fortunate to get away with that, Hadaj. Just 114 Ks. No pace at all. Seen it all from the serve, haven't we? You know, up into the 180s and then that.
Maybe it was the no pace on it that flummoxed her opponent.
Quite possibly.
That.
I saw it a little bit last week when I watched the play. You know, we mentioned that she got to the final, the doubles, and she actually, they lost that match, the final, on a Hadad double fault. So, you know, we've seen the very good and the very not so good in the service department today.
A base serve from Hadaj Maya, and you can see Erika Andreeva is getting frustrated.
As a player, though, you know what to expect before you go onto the court. It's just one of the things that you have to deal with and handle.
An excellent serve. Good swinging serve from the lefty. 3-all in this second set. They're enjoying the action. We hope you are as well. Well, Liz, there's so much good tennis to enjoy today. There's been some great matches already. Lots more to come this afternoon at Melbourne Park and into the evening.
Australian Open, of course, it's one of our premier 4 events, but it just offers so many other things to entertain the fans here. You don't need a court, you don't need a ticket onto the match courts, the big courts. You can come and there are all ground passes for these outside courts. Got the forehand volley to hit. Just was a little bit tentative, wasn't she? She was moving Hadaj Maya from side to side and then did the right thing, came forward on this one, just had to keep moving forward. Made it.
15-30.
Indeed, that response you heard was from Andreeva saying yes.
They were surprised as well. Indeed, it was in, so 15-30. It'll take more than that to knock it over a player, one of the tallest on tour, 6'1".
15-14.
Well, it was the half volley here from Hadaj-Maya. That shot right there, very impressive.
Yeah.
Really had to dig it out.
Oh, did well not to get hit. Well, now that brings up 2 breakpoint opportunities for the Brazilian. Try and put the foot down in the second set. Oh, but what a response, though, from Andreeva.
30-14.
Break for Hadaj-Maya, 1 set to the good and a break up. Well, that's going to hurt.
Well, it's clear that Andreeva, she's not comfortable at the net, is she? So even when she knows that she needs to come forward, you know, she just made that shot just a little bit more difficult than what it needed to be. And we talked about the wind, the ball does move around a little bit, but there was just no conviction in that last point, in that forehand volley. Just got awkward, and then she's under there somewhere. Andreeva is under that towel.
Yeah, but she's going to have to take her game up a notch, isn't she? If she's going to contain Hadaj-Maya. She's on the back foot now. A breakdown, a set down. We're getting to the sharp end of this second set, and Hadaj-Maya is a break up. Would love to go deep in the first Grand Slam of 2025. Has reached the 3rd round before. That was last year. That is her best. But got a little bit of work to do still. It has been impressive from the Brazilian and her fans. Well, you just feel the carnival is about to get going, Liz. Coming up after this match, Joao Fonseca will be taking on Lorenzo Sonego. So
we are ready, ladies and
Brazilians will be
gentlemen.
loving
Thank you.
this Thursday in Melbourne. Nearly forgot what day it was then. They all blend into one.
It does get a little bit like that, doesn't it? Yeah, she was looking for the wide one, wasn't she, Andreeva? It's a good mix up there from Hadaj-Maya.
This is a strong performance in the game for Hadaj-Maya.
Really, she's only played that one bad service game, hasn't she, Hadaj-Maya, where she served the 2 double faults to lose her serve.
50-15.
Of course, as soon as you say that, you just know that the player's going to serve a double fault, don't you? She just, when she misses that second serve, she just doesn't get enough work on it, and you know, that's why it goes long. Just needs a little bit more racket head speed. But you know, the one that she serves out there well, the one with no pace and really goes away, she gets plenty of racket head speed on that one.
Yeah, good digging there, Liz. Yeah. Kiss of death from the commentary box. Okay, 40-15.
It's always the way.
This match, 5-3 in the second set, already has the first set in the bag, so a lot of work to do now for Andreeva, serving to stay in the match.
You know, that's a really tough shot for a returner to hit. So the lefty's serve is coming at you, it's coming into your body, so to try and take that ball up the line is really difficult. It's much better for Andreeva to hit that ball cross court, you know, because she's changing the direction.
Players are ready. Thank you, sir.
Beatrice has got the fist pump going. Struggling there to absorb that pace from the racket of Haddad Maia.
It's been a common theme in this match, hasn't it?
And very quickly finds herself at love 30. Hitting from Andreeva hands Haddad Maia 3 match points and a place in the third round. But Beatrice breezes through to the third round of this Australian Open in straight set 6-2, 6-3, much to the delight of the Brazilian fans, and the carnival is starting.
It's a good performance, wasn't it, from Haddad Maia? Just too much firepower today.
They're up on their feet, and this, I feel like I want to celebrate with them. I mean, they certainly helped her play as well as she did.
Yeah, they know how to have a good time, don't they, the Brazilians, as we see Erika Andreeva leave the court. She'd be a little bit disappointed in that performance, you know, in the second round. But as always, you know, you've got to take something away from the losses and learn and move on. Haddad Maia, she was always going to get support out here, you know, when you walk out onto the court and you see a sea of yellow and, you know, flags and...
It's an absolutely terrific atmosphere and a terrific performance indeed from Beatrice. 28 years old, she's the 15th seed, and so she moves on to the third round. Thought she was going to throw the trainer away then. Give that to the crowd.
No, you need those.
Yeah. I think she's got a few pairs of those. A glorious day here Hey, hace mucho calor, but that's Spanish. My Portuguese isn't very good, but Liz, you know all about these numbers. And look at this match summary. She's going to play either Veronika Kudermetova or Katie Boulter, but what did she do particularly well?
Well, the service numbers are always good from Hadaj Meyer, weren't they? They dropped a little bit, but then they came back. She, as I said, she just played that one bad service game where she hit 2 double faults. But this match was always on her racket. Just too much firepower, too much variety for her opponent today.
One of the tallest players on tour, 6'1", great power, great athleticism as well, has an amazing wingspan and a good mover around the court. And she could be there for a while because there are a lot of fans out here this afternoon who will be wanting signed merchandise, a few selfies. And hopefully we're going to catch a photo, and we'll see plenty of Brazilian flags waving this afternoon and into the evening. Look at that. Great court, this. Well, here's Hadaj Meyer's section of the draw. There you see either Kudermetova or Katie Boulter, the 22nd seed, recently got engaged to one of yours, Alex de Minaur.
They're a good team, aren't they?
They certainly are. But then you've got Svitolina Dolhide and Jasmine Paolini, and what a year it has been indeed for Italian tennis, but indeed for Jasmine Paolini, who reached the final 2 Grand Slams.
I love you back.
Yeah, and they love you, that's for sure. It's what you play for, isn't it? Moments like these.
Certainly makes it more enjoyable. Apart from the winning, the atmosphere, terrific out here on 1573 today.
So one Brazilian leaves, and next up, another Brazilian will soon take to this court, and that is the sensation, Joao Fonseca, who took out Andrei Rublev, top 10 seed, and that was in straight sets. He blew him off the court, and he's going to be up next against Lorenzo Sonego. But a wonderful match and a super win for Beatrice Hadaj Meyer through to the 3rd round here at Melbourne Park.
(13-15).
Oh, great shot from Rabakina. That time, taking a little off the backhand.
That
it is. Elena Rybakina moves on. She's looking good. Is the 6th seed and former finalist 6-love, 6-3 for her today over Iva Jovic, the teenager.
AO or John Newcomb? John Newcomb.
so well. Can you believe he's gone for the drop shot again?
The Frenchman.
Oh, brilliant. It's showtime on 1573. Defended the net there, non-shot pass.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 1573 Arena on day 5 of the Australian Open 2025. It's the second day of the second round. We have 3 days to get through the first round and 2 days to finish off the second round. Big crowd here on 1573 Arena, a lot of them wearing Brazil shirts, soccer shirts, because they are here for one man and one man alone. And when I say one man, he's just about a man, he's just about an adult, 18 years old, Joao Fonseca. If you are a casual viewer of tennis, then maybe you haven't heard the name, but this is going to be a huge name coming up in the future. Joao Fonseca, 18 years young, 112 in the world, the next gen champion, and perhaps the future of tennis. That's why there are so many people here to support him on 1573, and plenty to support Lorenzo Sonego as well. You can see some Italian flags in the crowd. There he is, the 29-year-old number 55 in the world.
Segment this
Timo
just
Janssen
to remind us, we
is
have
the chair umpire.
live record online call on this court, so all the calls are made by the system. 25 seconds from the moment I announce the score. Serve clock each corner for your towels. Blue box for you. You take the red box, okay? Red box, yeah. Any questions? No? AO or John Newcomb, the player? AO. AO is called? You choose. Serve? He serves? You stay? Okay.
AO was the call at the coin toss. There's AO, the Australian Open, on one side. John Newcomb on the other to celebrate the 50th anniversary of John Newcomb's win in the men's singles here in 1975. My name's Drew Lilly. Alongside me, I have Roger Rashid. Rash, this is going to be a tough match for Lorenzo Sonego because all eyes are on the other end of the court and the phenom.
Yeah, you can take a double-edged sword to that, can't you? I agree. It's going to be an entertaining match. There's going to be a lot of energy and a lot of excitement around, as there should be around the 18-year-old, because he's not just delivered here for the first time. He's delivered since the back end, since the next gen. He hasn't lost a match. He's on a big winning streak. He's on a 14-match winning streak. Hasn't dropped a set, and very impressive against Rublev. And he wasn't impressive in his maturity, but also in the firepower. Drew, that he does have at his disposal, and you know, when he talks about things around Roger Federer and how he agrees that talent needs to be matched by hard work, you know he's got a good head on his shoulders, this young man. Exciting to watch. 18 years old, 112 in the world, 1m85, already almost a million in prize money, even though he's barely reached adulthood. As you say, Rash, he won the next gen last year. We'll talk a little bit more about that tournament a little bit later on, but he's unbeaten since then. He had to come through qualifiers here, and he did indeed come through qualifiers without dropping a set. As we say, a quick hello to Timo Janssen, who is the chair umpire for today's contest. That is, of course, best of 5 sets and 5 tie-break sets. So they have actually met before in the round of 32 at Bucharest, and look at that, Fonseca winning that one. Lorenzo Sonego, a different proposition, 29 years old, number 55 in the world, and he's been around the top 50, never inside the top 20 for the past 6 years. So he's what you could call a journeyman, so he will have seen youngsters come and go. As we take a quick look at the weather, 21 degrees, feels a little bit warmer out there, I would say. A little bit of wind, and we have an absolutely packed arena here. What I love, I mean, the Italian, yes, he's up against it. There's no doubt about that. There's already a loss to his name against his opponent, and so his opponent already feels comfortable about what he sees up the other end. Doesn't have to do a lot of scouting. He's been on the court with him. And in that time, there's been a big shift and improvement and a bigger build in his belief system, the young 18-year-old. Because of these match wins, these set wins, getting through qualifying is an enormous achievement in its own right. When he had sat there first round of qualifying, he's sitting there praying that he gets a chance to get himself into the Australian Open and play the first round. And since then, he's
he hasn't put a foot wrong, and as I said, the firepower. What comes with it now after you've had that big win? You've had to sit there. There's a lot of media around you. The attention is magnified tenfold. You just need to look at his social media. That went enormous and blew up. So you now walk onto the court with a completely different view through your lens of what the expectations look like, and we'll see how he handles that. I've got a feeling he's going to handle it pretty well.
The weight of expectation on the shoulders of the 18-year-old from Rio de Janeiro.
And the Brazilian's he's used to this noise, right? So this is not something unusual, because they're passionate about their sport, their football. Any tennis match, you know, he wouldn't have, gee, I don't know how much, would he have seen a ball that Guga had hit? I'm just trying to think now.
No. Thought it well, just
but he wouldn't have remembered it, really. So there was these big Davis Cup matches that Google was involved in, and the euphoria that went around Gustavo Kuerten when he was in his prime. So he's well equipped, there's no doubt.
It'll be interesting when he plays the French Open, Fonseca, because that's where Guga had his real success. Kuerten winning in poor 97, 2000 and 2001, I do believe it was. He went 3 times, and everyone in and around Roland Garros has got a story about Guga.
They do, and we've wanted this. We've been waiting for this. We've had that, you know, we've had the Roger, Rafa, Novak, Andy Murray, Wawrinka, Del Potro, you know, all that there. We've waited for this type. Someone who looks like he wants to. You can see there's the trajectory. Now, it's a stopwatch, but it's a very healthy buy, isn't it? If you've got 100, you're whacking it right here on the Brazilian and feeling like you're going to get a lot back in return.
Well, it's Lorenzo Sonego to get us underway. He's the one who's going to be hoping to pass under the radar here. All eyes on Fonseca at the bottom of the screen. Lorenzo Sonego, the 29-year-old, number 55 in the world from Italy, to get us underway.
Now take that, everybody. That'll keep you quiet.
There's more than one player on this court.
Exactly.
He hasn't even touched the ball yet. That's it. Keep the ball away from your opponent.
So conditions here, just to give you, as you're seeing them, the Italians, the wind is coming from behind him going down the court. It's been like that all throughout the course of the day. So it's quite tricky to handle. You've got to work very hard to look after your serve if you're down the end of Fonseca.
First serve.
Electronic line calling here, so that's why that was set off electronically.
Please.
Of course, it's automated voices that you hear as well.
Well, he gets his first point, and it's on an error from his opponent, but listen to the crowd. There is not a seat to be found here in 1573.
So you can see the typical point the Italian will play. He'll look to use his forehand, get around. He's got good footwork around the ball, and he'll try and, he'll try and penetrate the ball. He's not shy of getting aggressive on the ball. He's not a big ball striker. It's not a change of pace delivery. Unlike his younger opponent, he can definitely change the pace on the tennis ball.
For Sonego to 30. That'll calm any nerves he might have had playing in front of this packed arena. It's almost not really the sublime to the ridiculous, but two ends of the spectrum. First round, Sonego saw off Stan Wawrinka, so that's a completely different generation. A good 20 years between Wawrinka and then his opponent today, Joao Fonseca.
And Wawrinka was the oldest player in the draw, and the oldest player still in the draw was on this court earlier today, going on fees through to the third round.
It's a real Indian summer that Gael is having. Auckland and now here. Peaking at 38. He's always said he don't need to win 20 Grand Slams, just need to win one. He's 2/7 of the way there this time around. Right, Fonseca to serve.
Lad, second serve. Then second serve.
This might be a next-gen tactic of his, because in the next-gen finals, if there's no let on service, you just carry on. So maybe it's something he's perfected. Oh, how about that? That is going to get the crowd up and about.
50 now.
What you will see with this young man is his poise when he's under any real pressure. He's got a lot of stability, doesn't panic. That was a great net rush, by the way. Liked it.
Great net rush, and yet picked it off, the 18-year-old.
And you can see the way he plays. He loves to step up on the court, take the ball on the rise, not afraid of using the full court with his backhand. He will hit the ball quite flat through the line. He's got a bit of margin, but can also flatten it out on the cross court. It's got, for a young player, you try and look at all tennis players and their tennis IQ. He's very high up there.
Fault. And second serve.
point he wins is going to be applauded. You can guarantee that.
40 love. Fonseca.
A hole to love.
One game on.
And already in that service game, you can quickly pick up if you're watching for the first time, and a lot will be watching for the first time around the world and here in the stadium. His variety on his serve, he uses the service box. It's already gone wide backhand to the body, and a lot of players, you know, there's matches that I've been on where they're, you know, last night with Kokonakis and Draper, there was one service that went to the whole to the body over 5 sets from both players. And Sonego knows that he needs to be ready. He needs to be present really early. He does play with this energy, but he knows he's got to bring energy because he doesn't want to get into a climb where he falls behind and the crowd, they get going with this youngster. He would have seen what took place with Rublev.
Good deep service from Sonego and then clever drop shot. Fonseca was well behind the baseline.
And this is a great side to implement this shot here. Very nicely felt. But you get the value with the breeze as well. That will hold that ball up.
Gets away with that one. It's a hole to love, and Sonego leads 2-1.
Time.
I think there's going to be anticipation in the crowd every time Fonseca comes to serve. Comes to the net, and then a nice, calm, beautifully positioned overhead. It's always good to get your first smash out of the way. Did that like he was to the manner born.
So that was a poor option there. Hitting this ball here, taking it to the forehand sides, that's the first issue, because you've got to get the location right. You've got to go there with speed, and you can't have your player sitting in the middle of the court. Perfect return. I like that as a healthiest return, because you play back through the line of the ball where the ball's come from, so you're not changing the racket face angle, so the percentages are that you're going to middle the ball. It goes back very quick and the server just lands, and then they've got to try and organise themselves around the ball. Some players are great at it, and some players take time organising. The Italians always looking to be aggressive with this ball.
15-14.
And that's created a double fault, because you can see he's got a similar, really, position than Rublev. You know, he wants to get at it. Rublev probably hits it bigger, but they keep coming at you.
2 break points. There's one of them saved. Good service and a very good +1. Well, there's the first test, and he's passed it. Not out of the woods yet, but 2 break points saved.
Advantage Fonseca.
He's only broken once in his 3 sets in his 17 service games against Andrei Rublev in the first round. Great variety there. Don't expect an 18-year-old to have this kind of, well, it's the tennis IQ you were talking about, Rich.
2 games on.
You listen to the crowd in here. We're 4 games in. It's a 5-setter. Make sure the crowd doesn't peak too early.
See, that wasn't, the return didn't quite find the middle, and so the wind took it, and the Italian just didn't get up there with his feet. It's tricky out there. Players make it look like there's no, the conditions are pure. It's like you're playing a video game, but it's tough to deal with.
That was pure.
15-on.
Low over the lowest part of the net.
40-15.
This is a strong, even opening, isn't it? Probably at the moment, it just slightly leans to the Italian. He's created the chances.
For Sonego at the moment, though, his winners get polite applause. His unforced errors applauded lustily by the crowd, who are very partisan towards the 18-year-old. Drop shot serves him well again. Sonego keeps on taking care of business. He leads 3-2 in the first set.
Sonego leads 3-2.
Near 30, near 1 hour, 1 hour 30, or like near the 30. Like when I sit near 30, near 1 hour, 1 hour and a half, 2 hours. If it's possible, take it.
Time.
Lorenzo Sonego, the 29-year-old Italian, just with his nose in front at the moment. Joao Fonseca, the 18-year-old next-gen champ.
15 love.
With a big following behind him here on 1573.
Yeah, it's good speed. That's 207. Remember, we're talking about an 18-year-old who's not really developed. His best serve today has been 216 as far as speed goes. And that's going to develop. He's got a nice frame on him. He's taller than you think.
He is. He's 1.85 meters. He's 6'1" in old money.
14-15.
That's a beautiful shot. To be able to just lay that ball, change direction. Players these days are very happy to hit over the highest part of the net without care.
Fault. Fault. 14-13.
And that's where the game has evolved. The ability just to, you know, years and years ago it was about the margins, about percentages, and it was cross court, you know, keep the ball cross court. And now you've got to be able to use your alleyways virtually at will.
Comfortable hold this time around. So many yellow shirts in the crowd, a lot of them actual Brazil shirts. Fair few green and gold fans throwing their weight behind the Brazilian as well. It's always nice when a young player suddenly explodes at your home tournament and you think, well, we're the ones who discovered him, we were there first. So I'm sure that Fonseca has been adopted by many of the fans here already.
And then potential, so we've seen the continuous rise. So we're seeing some legitimacy around Fonseca because he's had these match wins, and they've been in such different environments, from the next gen to a Canberra Challenger.
Canberra Challenger, yeah.
You know, where he's playing virtually. He's known for the people around there and a few of the fans, but it's not this. And then qualifying. So when you can manage all those different types of environments, you know there's a good head on his shoulders there.
Yes, he made it through all 5 rounds of the Canberra Challenger without dropping a set. Ditto the 3 rounds of qualifying here. It's just best of 3 in inverted commas. And then he won in straight sets in the first round here. So that's 19-0, 19 sets in a row that he's won on Australian soil.
Jump on the excitement train. There's no doubt about that, and be invested here. But there's such a long road to the next level, and then the level after that, and after that. So a lot needs to go right, and the people around you almost need to be selected. You need to select people that understand that top end.
Sonego continues to take care of business. Another hole for him to 15. He leads 4-3 in the first set.
Leads 4 games to 3.
Haven't had the big rifling winner yet, have we? You know, that big show. We haven't seen that yet.
Okay.
So it's been a placid opening. It's almost like feeling each other out.
It is, yes.
Except they have been up against each other, but no one's really...
Not on this kind of stage, though.
No.
Yeah, with less hype. When they met before, it was prior to the next gen final. It wouldn't have been in an arena like this, with a crowd like this, with prize money like this on the line, with ranking points like this on the line as well.
Time.
Sonego is always the first to get up out of the change of ends after the break, the 1 minute break. Fonseca taking a little bit more time. And yes, needs to get used to showing the new balls to the opponent. Rally we've had so far, and during it I thought if Fonseca wins this, the crowd's going to go wild.
Well, they've been waiting, there's no doubt about that. Look at the poise to play the first shot. The first shot wasn't about hitting a passing shot, it was about setting himself up for this, the finish. There's the maturity. And you can tell when any player has won a lot of matches. That part there, where someone's coming at you and charging, there's never any panic. You know, you've got so much in the bank at the moment in your... That winning feeling and how you've been able to repeat. It's gold.
14 out.
It's almost as if Fonseca has forgotten how to lose. He's unbeaten on Australian soil this year. Won the Next Gen Championships last year. A different format, but still beat 3 opponents round robin and then won the semis and the final.
40-15.
Great service out wide. Comfortable hold. Little pump of the fist. Not getting carried away. Next Gen Championships come at the end of the year. There's the ATP Tour end of season finals for the top 8 in the world, and then for the top 8 who are under 21 as a different type of tournament called Next Gen, where it's best of 5 sets but first of 4, so you have a tiebreaker if it's 3-all. No ad, no let on service as well, no change of ends after the first game, only after the third.
Here we go.
But regardless of the format, if you can play shots like that, you can play it on any stage.
And this is where it starts. You're against the server, you take the first point, you hit something like that, and now there's a different feel on the tennis court. Let's see if the Italian can just calm things down by neutralising here. I liked it. Again, trying to set this point up. Not a bad volley, kept it low and then straight at the opponent at the net. He's able to feel the moment, and that's something as well. He can feel this time at the top of the match, and when he's had his chance, he's got a little aggressive on the ball there and made his way forward. There it was, didn't hesitate, played the shot and put himself on top of the net. So that's someone who's really comfortable in playing in the moment. There were no nerves there, and Why would there be 18? Hey, no fear.
All.
25 seconds on the shot clock on service. Needs to be in his service motion. Does it just about. Holds with an ace and continues to quieten the crowd, does Sonego. He leads 5-4.
Sonego leads 5 games to 4.
They'll be queuing up outside 1573 Arena to try to get in to see this match, but there aren't many empty seats, I can certainly tell you that. But there are plenty of other courts to watch here at the moment. It's the 5th day of the Australian Open 2025. Going to the end of the second round. As was the case last year for the first time, we gave ourselves 3 days to get through the first round, which makes a lot of sense when you've got 64 women's and 64 men's matches to get through. Also, there might be a bit of rain in the air, as was the case on day 1 and day 4, but we've got through that now. You can see the Yarra River glistening in the late afternoon sunshine. Lovely day for tennis. Fonseca up and ready to serve to stay in the first set.
First real pressure moment of this match anyway. Let's see what the early points look like and how they're played.
Sonego taking his time, but that's also because there has been some coming and going inside and around the stadium.
And that was interesting. So again, we're looking at tennis IQ here, and was happy to hit a 3/4 pace serve that had a little bit of bounce to it, 192 kilometres an hour. So there wasn't the feeling of urgency of I need to win the point off the serve.
Oh.
That's an impressive backhand down the line. He naturally hits there, but he also can fade it. when he hits that off backhand, it's got almost got side spin on it as it fades away from the opponent who's going across there. Gets even more value.
Oh, that one sits on the net cord and then decides to fall over the other side.
And it would have won regardless if it had gone over. It was a beauty.
Four, 5, 30 all. This is a pressure point.
Oh.
Well played. That was it
13-14?
It was brave, and it was also pre-planned. There was a pre-plan there on the second serve. I was going to come forward, and if I get access to it, I'm taking the forward half of the court.
If I get past, I get past, but it's worth the playing the percentages, and it's paid off for Sonego. A break point that is also a set point. You almost didn't need to watch that at home. All you needed to do was listen for the crowd.
And these are the great parts of
Fonseca.
the sets in major championships, this back end here, because the crowd, they get even more invested because you're at the pinnacle, you're at the top end of the set. Regardless of where you are around the grounds, any tennis match, this is the best part.
Yeah, Fonseca.
How about that? From 30, 40 down. Big serving takes care of business.
5 games on.
Have a look at that.
Not a bad sight. In fact, anywhere you look around the Australian Open, it's a pretty good visual, isn't it? 5 all, 40 minutes, 29 points apiece.
Nothing to choose between them. Not a seat to be had in the house. You could see how many people were queuing outside trying to get into this 1573 arena. One of 6 show courts we have here at Melbourne Park. What a point. 7 shots, all of them great.
39.
Love the fire that comes out of the Italian. We know they're emotional. We know they're, at the moment, geez, there's a big wave of them in the top 100 in the world, all feeling like they can do great things.
Men's and women's.
14 up.
And that is the best serve when you're serving against the breeze, purely because the wind coming down that hits the ball actually will push it even wider. It'll actually help it break.
Snatched at that one a little bit, but it was a good second service. Sonego guarantees at the very least a tiebreaker. He leads 6-5. Colourful sights of the precinct here. The Yarra River.
And in the morning, the amount of rowing boats that are along there are extraordinary.
Yes.
Every morning.
Yes, if you go for a jog along there, there's plenty of...
yeah, a lot of action along that river there.
Local clubs, local schools.
Time.
Plenty of Brazilian flags with Ordeme Progresso being waved in the crowd.
15 up.
Sonego takes his time on service. He does the same on return. And he was trying to delay that one. Fonseca was ready, as he is now.
Absolute pearler that was. Picked it off the half volley. It was struck firmly at him. The Italian. And take a look at this here. His ability to use his hands quickly, his wrists. And to generate pace from there. That's not normal. That's all you can do with that. Outstanding play here. Picked it up early, threw the ball. And if you get past, you just nod your head, as he does here, you'll see.
It's very quick to get back in his service motion, he's Fonseca. That's another thing from the next gen. If there's a short rally, if it's 3 shots, or if the previous point was 3 shots or fewer, then the shot clock on the service isn't 25 seconds, it's 15.
That was a bit ambitious, no doubt about that. There was no real need. You could see that ball into the body knowing that he may charge you, but at least you're aware.
The young fan there can barely look. Once again, it's a break point that is synonymous with a set point. And once again, he saves it with aplomb.
Again, left that in the right spot, 212 kilometres, but he went straight at the body, wanted to cram his opponent up.
That was a tough overhead, and he made it look incredibly simple.
It's the wrong shot.
Advantage, Fonseca.
You'll see in this replay, he's got so many options to hit the pass. Big gaps.
That wasn't a tough overhead.
Yes.
He is human.
Yeah, boys. They all celebrated a bit early too for him.
Thank you.
Again, he's got the smarts to be calm enough and to back himself in by serving that body ball on the second serve, and it was a big one too, 184.
Again, Fonseca.
And we do indeed get a tiebreaker.
6 games all. Tiebreak.
In the first round against the number 9 seed, Andrei Rublev, the first and the third sets went to tiebreakers, and Fonseca won them 7-1 and 7-5 respectively. Sonego beat Wawrinka in 4 sets. None of those quite went the distance. Sonego to get us underway with the first point. First to 7, remember, 2 points clear.
Net. The serve.
And prior to that Rublev match, all his other encounters in Canberra and also the Australian Open qualifying, there wasn't a tiebreaker played at all.
Well inside the distance. Just a reminder that he's won 19 sets in a row so far this season, all down here in Australia. It's only 2-1 on service, but he celebrates like he's just taken the second set.
Nice accuracy. Uses up all the time clock. The Italian.
It's ball bouncing. It's Djokovician, isn't it? It's at least 9 once he's getting into the service motion. There's plenty before that as well. Fired back at his feet, and that is the first mini break in favour of the young Brazilian.
3-2, Fonseca.
You're 18, you're thousands of miles from home, and you've got all of these people cheering you on. And you take it all in your stride, and you go to the change of ends, leading 4-2.
4-2.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate moment there for the Italian because he knew what he wanted to do, but it didn't allow himself to freely play that shot, the backhand that he missed.
It's looking a little forlorn there, the Italian tricolour. Another Italian, Lorenzo Musetti, got through earlier today, defeating Denis Shapovalov. So there has been some success for the Italians. Sonego making Fonseca wait. Fonseca says, as soon as you're in position, I'm going to fire it past you.
Fonseca.
Let's see if the Italian will still sit on the side of aggressive, trying to own the point if he can. Higher risk here now, but you feel like he needs to take it.
He needs these 2 points on his service. 2-5 down, first to 7.
Fonseca.
Both got a little nervous there. Yes, the Italian was trying to be aggressive. He was trying to get to his forehand, but the breeze got onto him a little too quick. Got fortunate.
It's long, and as you can hear from the crowd, it means 3 set points for Fonseca.
Yeah, and he's not willing, the Italian, when it's really counted, he hasn't been willing to swing freely. There've been 3 shots in succession virtually from the Italian where he just hasn't been able to let it go. Let his arm go freely.
Always grip the racket a little more. You grip the racket a little tighter when it's set points.
6-4, Fonseca.
First set point saved. Fonseca taking his time for once. Composing himself. One more set point on his own racket.
Fonseca.
You really do grip the racket tighter when the pressure points come. One more chance for Fonseca. It'll be a little easier for him to receive. An ace down the tee.
That is so good. So good to be able to find the free point like that. Big 204. His biggest has been 211. But in the scheme of things, that's his biggest serve. Gets him to the most positive end. The theatre we love.
6-all, 6-all. Reminder they have to be 2 points clear. I don't quite think he needs to do that, but literally now almost everybody on their feet.
7-6, Fonseca.
When you're from Brazil, you do. It's part of the gig.
I don't see Thiago Monteiro doing that, but he's never been in this position. Set point, number 4. Listen to the crowds. 8-6 in the tiebreaker. The team phenom Joao Fonseca takes the opening set in an hour and 3 minutes. And the tiebreaker counts as a service game, so we swap around and it's Fonseca to get us underway.
Love 15.
Goes for his towel already. He needs to keep calm here. Just won a tiebreaker. The crowd has gone wild, all on their feet in this cauldron of an arena. This is the time where he really needs to keep his cool.
Shown over and over he's been able to do that, and they, I'm not sure if you're at the match against Rublev, but that was almost chaotic, you know, and you're playing a guy who delivers a lot more bigger blows than the Italian. You know, they're coming at you a lot harder, and it was a night match, so it was more amped up under lights. Did a really good job then. In fact, he feeds off it, really. And, you know, at 18 years of age, there's two ways you can go about it. So this is why most of the players in the locker room feel like this young man's got a big, bright future, and others is because at 18 it can be overawing. You know, it can take you over, and you just can't deal with it. We see that a lot. And then there's the very few that actually sit comfortably with all that's going on around them. They have a very good emotional balance in and around the match, and you know, Fonseca does do that. We're seeing it over and over again. It's easy to win a few matches and win the next gen final. There's no big deal, but you know he's coming because we've seen the quality of his tennis and what he offers on the tennis court as far as a package.
Made him earn that point.
14-13.
Teenager taking a little bit more time in between points here. Seemed to misjudge that one. On the back foot there, as if he didn't expect it to come over.
Just that constant use of the service box on his serve, the variety in which, again, the speeds would generally, that serves, that's a great second serve, that's a great first serve with variety, but his speeds will be accelerated. He'll find a little bit more speed as he develops, but he's got the variety around the box.
Use.
That's his fourth double fault of the contest. Need to work hard here. More or less a 3 points, which I think was just what he needed at the moment.
Advantage, Fonseca.
He says it was a big hold. A good 7 minutes.
First game, second set.
This is certainly not the finished article, but when you look at how cool and calm he is for an 18-year-old, and you think of, well, who personified calmness and poise on a court for most of the 2000s, it's been Roger Federer. And you look
not
at
18.
Not at 18, he was the exact opposite, wasn't he? He was a racket smasher.
Well, he had more weapons, he had more tools available to him as well. So he had so many different things that he could do to every ball that he was trying to work out. That was a frustration part. What do I use? What don't I use? And so you're just trying to mould that. And that used to, you know, Roger would walk up to a ball and he's got A, B, C, and the remainder of the alphabet to choose from. You know, this young kid is super talented. He doesn't have all those, though. So it took Roger a while to decide what it looked like to just put that performance package together and accept that versus playing the full library. Beautiful defensive ability. Just once he stuck the racket out there and decided to chip that ball to middle it and have control to keep it at that level. And then wow, once Roger got it together, did it accelerate? And I remember saying to Leighton Hewitt at the time, I said, "Oh,
you've got your work cut out now."
The steam's came from him. When he came, I said, "Oh, we're in a bit of strife." And not just we, I was talking about the rest of the field.
Me, you, and then...
We're all in a bit of strife. Because the one thing that was hard to do was, once the package was there, was to, you know, he had so many different ways to win points. So if something wasn't working, he could tap into this, X and Y, and he could keep going through the gears to find something that actually...
Plan B, Plan C, Plan D.
Yep. Nice. Played that drop shot in there with the understanding that I'll follow this in and take away all the room around the court.
Shot's been serving him well.
One game.
See his opponent right on the Melbourne lettering. That's got 8 or 9 feet behind the baseline.
Please.
Fonseca ready to serve, Sonego not ready to receive. Solid defensive work from Sonego, and it's given him a sniff of an opening. Swing and a miss on that one. A few unforced errors in this game, and Fonseca finds himself 15-14 down. 4 break points he managed to save in the first set. Another 2 here.
Again, there's an opportunity. That was an approach to the forehand side, so you get a really good swing at it. Worst case, you've got to make the incoming volley play something.
Break point number 2. And that is the first break of service. Sonego leads 2-1 in the second set. Fonseca was broken once against Rublev. It didn't drop a set. (6) in the evening in Melbourne. Late afternoon, early evening sunshine. Been a little bit of cloud today, but no rain. That's the main thing. Been racing through the matches very quickly today. Get a feeling, though, that this one isn't going to be over quickly. Sonego dropping the opener but getting the first break in this second set, this one could be going the distance. So let's see how 18-year-old Joao Fonseca reacts to having his service broken for the first time in this match and just the second time in the tournament. Sonego looking to consolidate the break and serving with new balls.
Now 15.
Almost a badminton service there.
Well, yeah, where the Sun's positioned now on this side of the court, when you do turn your turn side on to serve, your eyes will catch the sun. Some players will, it'll be in their vision. That's disappointing. He'll be very disappointed with that. Last two service games, Fonseca's been able to grab that opening point and then has made an unforced error. And let's remember one thing, Drew. The favourite in this match is not the Brazilian. We're talking it all up, and everybody's, you know, up and about the young man, as we should be. But the favourite actually in the match is not the Brazilian.
Sonego 60 spots above him in the world.
14-15.
Got a wealth of experience.
29 years old.
So, you know, it's not, the chips aren't on all, they're not weighted on the 18-year-old.
Game Sonego.
And because you've had that, just because you've had that win against Andre Rublev, let's face it, Andre Rublev isn't in the stellar form that he's been in the past. He's spent a lot of time really doing a lot of soul searching around himself and his game and finding that, and so it's been a rough ride for him, and so you've got to package all that together.
He's a volatile player who can go out of the first round of a slam, despite being in the top 10.
And there's a few of those that can go out early in a major that are currently in the top 10.
Seven unforced errors already from Fonseca in this second set.
Is this the first set that's going to go missing?
I'll let you tell me about that.
interesting. Fonseca's always prepared to hit his forehand into the forehand and come in. It's happened now about 5 times. It's unusual to be that deliberately attacking that side of the court.
Relief for Fonseca as he holds, but he's still a breakdown in the second set.
Sonego leads 3 games to 2. Time.
Still have a capacity crowd here, many of them wearing yellow. The yellow of Brazil.
Thank you.
It's the green, white and red of Sonego, the Italian who is a break-up in this second set.
Obviously feels like the forehand side, if you can get it on the stretch, if you get the Italian on the stretch, he loses a little control of the ball. And that's why he tends to go there.
Strong service, but a good return. Crowd here alive to every opportunity for a break back. Frustration from Sonego. A couple of double faults in this set. First one was from the other end of the court, and it looked as if the second service was due to catching the sun in his eye, but that one might just have been the pressure, the crowd, the occasion getting to him. First break point of the contest for Fonseca.
And that's happened a couple of times now. Fonseca jumps to the middle of the court, and so he's guessing. That's a guess. That's not a calculated. Oh, we've looked at the, we've looked at the data. It's guessing and jumping to the middle of the court.
Advantage, Sonego.
And again, it happens again. So I think the Italian might have picked this up.
Sonego leads 4 games to 2.
Because that's happened a lot. Take a look at this. Already moving. Ball hasn't been struck. Interesting.
2 in a row there from the ad court. Couple of aces when he needed them most. 4-2 he leads.
And here's the beauty of this game for the Italian. You can swing away, take some risks. Once you're in the point, be the aggressor. And he does have obviously that aggressive mindset. He's been playing like that since the opening, but this is where you always want to put your foot on the throat if you can.
There's a break-up in this set and serving well. So this receiving game for Sonego, it's almost as if it's a free hit. He can swing freely.
Oh.
Ends up being a comfortable hold for Fonseca, but Sonego still has the break. He leads 4-3 in the second set.
Time.
Fans trying to keep the sun off as best they can. Plenty of hats out there, and then towels and flags draped over the spectators. Very nice canopies around here on 1573 that are describing some beautiful shade patterns as the sun goes down, and that shade's going to move. Crowd going absolutely wild on every point, every rally that Fonseca wins. That one obviously had a little bit of tension in it with the lead cord. The Brazilians in the crowd, the adopted Brazilians, desperate to cheer every point. Sonego keen to dampen their enthusiasm as often as he can.
And he gets to neutralise. That time that was a good place serve, but the others have been unforced serves. So that's 3 times in the set on serve for the Italian. He's been behind the 8 ball to open up. Been a quick match, hasn't it? The average rally length is just over 3. Looking at the rallies, 0 to 4, 54 to 48 to the Brazilian, 15 to 17, 5 to 8 shots in favour of the Italian, and then it's level at 2 apiece if it extends over 9+ shots.
Which is obviously only done 4 times in the entire match, so we haven't had many long rallies to get our teeth into.
That skill from there to instantly just decide to change and use your wrist and feel this. Take a look at this. From here, you're shaping up to hit it, and then you actually have the ability to come underneath and control that ball. Look at that, coach.
Not quite Andy Murray-esque, but still very impressive. So Fonseca now finds himself serving to stay in the second set.
I love that play. Because you knows exactly what he's looking to do. Ball's there, hitting it. You know, there's no second guessing. Going from the Italian, just building pressure, just being aggressive, staying there and just getting in the grill of the Brazilian. This is where a little experience comes in. especially the 3 points, Drew, because every single time he's taken it upon him and said, well, I'm gonna come at you. I'm coming at you, and
fortune favours the brave there. There was great depth on his return, and he's carved out 3 more break points, and at 3-5, that means 3 set points.
And the scorecard is just going to be upset for the Brazilian, isn't it? If he's able to claim this set with one of these.
15-14. Fonseca 19-0 in sets since he came down to Australia 2 weeks ago. 5 matches at the Canberra Challenger, 3 in qualifying here, 1 in the first round. Yet to drop a set. Another 2 set points here for Sonego. And there it is, a huge roar from Lorenzo Sonego. He takes the second set, 6-3 in 40 minutes, and this match is now 1 set apiece. I like 6 to 7 years. Came in and took that one on the volley, didn't let it bounce. Put it away beautifully.
And he's got a nice game, the Italian, but it's not a big game, so it's that breakthrough in the rankings. It's hard to happen because there'll be times throughout the course of the year where he gets a little exhausted. You know, it's a bit fatiguing. He plays, you know, it depends on the matchups as well. Can get overpowered on the tennis court by the bigger ball strikers.
Stepped in a long way on that second service to Fonseca.
Let's see the mentality of the Brazilian. Lost his first set. It's been a long time since that's happened. How does he bounce back? What's the response? This will be a cool piece of work we'll see from him here.
Break point for Fonseca to open the third set. He's only had 1 break opportunity thus far. Won the first set without having a break point. Won it on the tiebreaker, 8-6. Is he going to be aggressive on this second service? Is he going to step in? Called out both electronically and by Lorenzo Sonego. That one didn't miss by much, an inch or 2. big service down the tee, 205 kilometres per hour, but it was more the accuracy of it. And he wards off a break point to hold to open the third set.
And that's a big out too, because to be able to just calm things down and open third with a hold there after saving break points, that was really important. Didn't need to allow the energy to be shifted back.
Pressure now on Fonseca, broken twice in that second set.
He's got some shot making, hasn't he? This, again, the location of that approach, not good enough. The elite athlete today covers the court so well that if you don't get the location right and the pace of the approach right, you get burnt.
Please.
Showing aggression, Sonego.
And I like that. I just think the more I see of that, what's his winners at the net? Drew, can you find that number for me, please?
12 of 20.
Okay. He's had some important ones though, hasn't he?
He got past a few times early on coming to the net, but I think the 12 that he's won have come primarily, they came primarily in the second set, particularly towards the end. That last game when he broke again, a lot of aggression there.
Interestingly poised at the moment. Slightly, I feel slightly in favour of the Italian, slightly.
I agree with you on that one.
Yep.
Be interesting to see how the 18-year-old Brazilian copes with losing a set for the first time in months, and the weight of expectation as well. Is he going to end up disappointing a crowd?
Was on it. Again here, see that approach? Just not good enough.
Net for service.
And the other part I like with the Italian is his ability to hold the baseline when there's an off pace, when the ball hasn't gone deep. He's prepared to hit and hold and wait.
Kilometres per hour down the tee onto the backhand side. He loves that drop shot. Sonego holds to lead 2-1. It's 1 set all.
Be fresh anyway. Just almost clicking on 2 hours. They've played. We're moving into the halfway mark, roughly, or the first third of the third set. Hasn't been that physical.
Taking on a bit of fuel.
Time.
Still a near capacity crowd here on 1573, most of them behind the Brazilian Joao Fonseca, the 18-year-old.
Thank you.
Serving with new balls. Rallies have been short so far, so they won't be too tired despite playing for 2 hours.
And he's made some unforced errors, no doubt about that. He's at 26 now, 21 winners, so against the grain. Oh, it's a great ball with new balls. If you had the ability to use the line and step through the court, that ball, that new ball here, have a look at this. Look at this ball just skid through. Comes on you really quick. Let's look for an aggressive point from the Italian here. I feel like he knows that's his best way home.
Love 40. 3 more break points for Sonego. And he only needs the one. It's another break.
And the big thing with that is there's so much, there's sun and shade, there's daylight and shade on the court, so it's quite tricky. The ball's coming in out of different spots. But that was a tense volley, not the most natural volley in the front half of the court. Very stiff hands. That ball at the bottom of the racket. You have to take a look at the way. Beautiful setup. And from here, yeah, that was very firm. His hands, they didn't quite feel the ball. It's been a big shift, hasn't it, in this match?
It's obviously worth mentioning that this is Joao Fonseca's Grand Slam debut, so he's not used to playing 5 sets. He played 5 sets at the Next Gen finals, but those were short sets. They were first to 4, no ad. It's a totally different ball game. Here he is, making his 5-set tennis debut.
And he's had the biggest win of his career a few days ago, taking out Andrei Rublev. So just the energy that takes and the media around that win and what's next. Not now, but in the future. So there's an energy that gets taken out, but there's also the adrenaline that amps up as well. So, and you're 18. You're an excitable 18-year-old, which you can filter a lot of that as well. A lot of that can just go through to the keeper. He's got a good head on his shoulders as well. This is not someone that's just come out of the blue. We've never seen this young man play. And it's 6-1 as well. So I'm looking at all sorts of parts of his game. The athleticism's the key that will be continually developed, because at 6-1, you need to be quick at 6-1. And that part of that strength activation is not quite there as well, that movement part.
Crowd certainly not giving up on Fonseca. One set all, but Sonego is dominating here in the 30s. 2 breaks to the good, leads 4-1. Beautiful aerial view of the court that we're focusing on at the moment, 1573. See people waiting outside to get in. Others milling around, others making their way to the main show courts. We have 6 show courts here, and the evening session is about to get underway on the likes of Rod Laver Arena and Margaret Court Arena.
Time.
Absolutely beautiful aerial shot there of 1573 Arena. People still queuing outside, desperate to get in. Waiting patiently. Not many seats being given up here.
Thank you.
No one's giving up on Joao Fonseca. Lorenzo Sonego 4-1 up in this third set.
Love 15.
And he needs to get on some form of run, doesn't he, Drew? He needs to collectively put a batch of points together, which so he can generate a little bit of momentum for himself and also for the crowd here to bring him along. That's good. Very good.
15-13.
First double fault of the set, 5th of the match for Joao Fonseca. 2 more break points for Sonego. The second set, he got a break early and then finished it off with another one. A break early in this third set. Looking to make it a double once more.
30-14.
2-10, straight down the tee. Almost as fast as he's managed thus far. Sonego chose the right moment to come in, and he does indeed convert and make it a double break.
Sonego needs...
Yeah, there's a bit of patience and a bit of nervousness as well, because there are a couple that he could have hit and he decided to lay off them a little bit, and then you're right, when he got the one, eventually got another one, an opportunity, he took that felt a little bit more comfortable for him. Well, it's been a runaway train in this set, and so if you know, for Fonseca, you're young, and you know there's an energy drop. You know, he's had a bit of a flat patch of energy. It's amazing how quickly the set can slip away from you. Hasn't been able to put a pocket of work together now for, gee, almost 8 or 9 games.
Yes, broken to end the second set, broken twice here, and now we have Sonego serving to take a 2-1 lead.
So you really are, you're wiping this set out. He will not be. He's 18. So this is management here. He's going to be all in. But you're really wiping this set out. And can I play a few shots that actually that give me a little bit of an outcome?
Loosen your arm, and
well, if you get lucky then as well, you know, you may grab a cheap game and then you do hold your serves, but you're doing it a bit more. You're almost relaxed at this moment. At 1-5 down, you play a relaxed version of you, and if it tightens up, great. Nice serve. Good use of that swing serve again, and the breeze pulling it even further away, giving it more assistance.
From love 30 back to 30 all. Sonego now just 2 points away from the set. Sonego's turn to tighten up a little bit.
30-40.
Running round his forehand and misplacing it. A break-back point for Fonseca.
Thank you.
Two break points thus far, hasn't taken either of them. Doesn't take this one.
Yes.
Sonego's he gets his feet organised really quickly when that short ball's there, and the way he launches into that short ball is very smooth.
First juice we've seen in a while.
Advantage, Fonseca.
guessing on the service, wasn't he? He jumped one way.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Goes quite early. Just a bit of tension there. That's all tension. You know, when you're framing balls like that.
Sonego.
Neither of them really knew what to do on that point, and the occasion got to both of them. But now we have advantage Sonego, and it's a set point, a point for a 2-1 lead. And he takes it with a big, raw 6-1 Lorenzo Sonego. He takes the third set in 35 minutes. A 2-1 lead for the Italian. Australian, half Brazilian flag. Very important service game here for Fonseca. He really didn't turn up in that third set.
You'd think he'd serve him for the match here after that first point. Love it.
15-all.
Just lost his tennis identity and his rhythm out here. Quite understandable.
It is uncharted territory for him.
Yeah, but it's not. It's 2.5 hours, so it's not. You know, it's not that 4-hour match. So, but what he's doing is just making a lot of unforced errors. You know, his form's gone completely to the other side. And that was a bad display from the Italian. That ball needed to just land in because there's pressure on this side. You know, the Brazilians, he's struggling with his form. He can't find the court, really. As you said, a lot of short points. That ball had to land in at 30-all. Keep the pressure on. That was a free hit.
To the delight of the crowd. Yes, Fonseca needs to remember that he's playing the number 55 in the world, someone who's never broken into the top 20. It's not one of the big three, it's not one of the new generation, it's not Sinner, Alcaraz. It's someone he wants to be hauling in by this time next year. It's someone he wants to be ahead of this time next year.
Fonseca ready. Sonego taking all 25 seconds, as he always does.
Thank you.
That's the pre-bouncing of the ball. Now we'll have the actual bouncing of the ball. He scored that penalty to get Australia through to the Soccer World Cup in 2006. It's that kind of scenes, and yet it was merely to make it 15. No, love 15.
Needs to get this one. There needs to be a run or point.
Yes, he's had a few love 15s.
Please.
That's why they needed the run of points for that. That's good coverage by the Italian. He looked after the net really well. Decided he leant and covered. You'll see here, it's an awkward shot. He leans and covers the line. Not the greatest of volley. And the recovery from Fonseca wasn't that good either. Should have been able to do a better job. So there's a roller coaster. This is a roller coaster he's on at the moment. Can't quite find consistency. There's a lot of, the misses are happening everywhere. They're on both sides of the court. The misses are quite big sometimes, like that one, that chip into the bottom of the net.
Nervous tennis on both sides.
But in saying that this is the beauty of ours.
13-14.
Of the game, things can change pretty quickly. You can be out of it. You can be in this sort of like form state, trying to find your tennis identity again on the court. All of a sudden, within 2 points, you've snatched a game.
Break point, Fonseca. He's had 4 so far in this contest, yet to take one. He'd love one now. And a double fault hands it to him. The crowd goes wild. And it's Fonseca who draws first blood in the 4th set.
Fonseca needs 2 games to love.
Made a couple of early balls, got a couple of consecutive points, went to love 30, built some pressure. And that was felt on the other side of the court.
Thank you.
That's a disappointing loss of serve for the Italian.
50 now.
Well, you would say why that's why he's around number 60 in the world. He's done all the hard work and then lets his foot off the gas. Suddenly Fonseca can do no wrong.
Well, it's 6 unforced errors. So when you just hit a pile of unforced errors early in a set, when you've just destroyed the set previously.
Net for serve.
And this is what the best players in the world don't do. They press you from that point on. The next 10 or 15 minutes at the start of a set, once they've actually got a 2-set-to-1 lead, they're ruthless.
Well, this roller coaster continues. Fonseca maybe 2-1 down, but he leads 3-love in the fourth.
Fonseca leads 3 games to none.
And the court has changed.
Where have all these flags come from? There seem to be dozens of them out there now. Saw a few earlier and obviously a lot of soccer shirts, but all of a sudden with that break of service and then the hold, unless there's a merchandising store out there, or just someone selling them outside Rod Laver tram stop.
Time.
Well, people are desperate to get in to see this. They've heard that this match isn't over yet. Is that an Argentina shirt? Are the Argentinians now supporting the Brazilian? Whatever next. Mexican wave at the Australian Open for a Brazilian phenom.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
It's all happening here at Melbourne Park. Sonego to serve love 3.
Thank you. Please.
And the crowd having a whale of a time.
$50 now. Please.
It's getting to that time of night, isn't it? Some of them haven't had a meal, haven't had dinner yet, don't want to leave their seat. It's out. outside of the 6-on-4 steroids, what's happened on the other side of the court from the youngster is he's kept the ball generally through the middle and cross court with his backhand. He hasn't gone with hasn't flirted with the line, which actually hits really naturally. So just made a few more balls. An interesting area of his game. So that will be an area of his game at the net that will evolve. He'll need to work on it and give it some attention. This is a good reply from the Italian because he's needed to try and get an early, quick win on serve here and throw the balls back and calm the waters.
Shots like that are going to calm the waters, and it's not going to calm the waters in the seats of 1573 Arena. Ball toss didn't quite seem right there. Sonego, 3-love looks huge on the scoreboard, but it's only one break. The hold.
Fonseca needs 5 games to win.
Quick change of racket, or probably not a quick one. Probably take his time a little bit. Sonego. Fonseca itching to get back into action, as are the fans, but you can see there Sonego taking his time. Takes the price tag off the racket.
Not a bad racket, that one.
Yes, that's a keeper, I reckon.
I'll stick with it.
He was barely in position by the time that Fonseca served. That seemed more than ready. Well, if it were a talent contest and or a reality show and the fans got a vote, I think that Fonseca would definitely get this set, and I think he'd be voted into the next round, wouldn't he, if it was just a popularity contest.
Again, playing through the middle of the court a little bit more, just eliminating some unforced errors. Fonseca, so that's been a good shift from him. Just to feel like he can find a bit of tennis rhythm. I like that Sonego keeps coming at you. I like the fact that he keeps coming at. You know, he hasn't decided to revert to anything else, even at this stage at 3-1.
Opportunity there for Sonego.
There's more than one. That was just coming in and just hitting the ball through the middle of the court. Really, the passing shot was poor. And then the second chance at it, he missed.
An ace seals the deal. Fonseca leads 4 games to 1.
Fonseca leads 4 games to 1.
So that is the aerial view of 1573 Stadium. You can see people queuing around the block to try to get in.
Time.
Mum saying, you get in and get me a seat. Around the block and around the arena. See why they call this the Happy Slam?
Thank you, players already.
How can it not be? The start of the year. Everyone's enjoyed a little bit of Christmas.
Freezing cold in the rest of the world. And
New Year.
Nice and warm down here. Remind me of that when it's raining tomorrow.
Please.
Sensational from the Italian. Outstanding. The reverse smash.
50 now.
That's probably better than any tweener I've seen.
Take a look at this. And had speed on that ball.
The whippy wrist. The racket head speed on that when he's back to the net.
Yeah, it's going to be an error of the game for the Brazilian. That's, you know, he's 18, so he's young. So there will be power that's built into his legs. More speed, will get more out of his body.
Net points won for Sonego. It's now up to 23. 23 out of 31.
Solid.
And the proportion that he's won is getting greater. Coming to the net quite a lot early on and getting past, but now, whenever he comes to the net, tends to win the point. Gasps, almost blew that tweener over the net. They were egging him on to do it.
Got a fair purchase of it too, by the way.
Wasn't far off, was it? I think Sonego got it covered by the look of it. It's a good hold to 15. He's still only one break behind.
Fonseca leads 4 games to 2.
The big service games coming up for Fonseca.
Thank you.
Sonego still happy to run around that forehand. Hit it inside out.
And that's his happy place. That's what he wants. That's where he feels like he can set up a lot of his plays. That's a good ball. Hasn't attacked the ball like that for a long time. Serve was 121. Didn't get dealt with. There's consequences attached to that.
to 15. Maybe 2 sets to 1 down, but Fonseca leads 5-2 in the fourth.
Fonseca leads 5 games to 2.
Spelling Melbourne, M-E-L-B-A-O, with an accent on the A. It's Melbourne, like Joao, taking on a very Brazilian flavour here. And if it goes into a 5th set, then it'll be standing room only here on 1573.
Time.
Late evening sun over Melbourne Park. The lights are shining bright on 1573. Lorenzo Sonego is serving to stay in the 4th set.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Brazilian fans here, there, and everywhere in the stands, desperate for 18-year-old Joao Fonseca, qualifier, to take it into a 5th set.
And I want to see him serve it out. I want to see the hold here, and I want to see the youngster serve it out and get himself into the 5th.
Sonego holding up his side of the bargain for the moment. Service kicking up there.
Been a healthy game, hasn't it? Good game. Good few steps in on that one.
14-15.
Seems a long way inside the baseline there. the 29-year-old holds to 15. And says to the team phenom, come on then, show us what you've got.
And this is great education right here. Being able to find your tennis right at this moment, your first serve, hit the spots you want to hit, your favourite serve here. When you can play the point you want to play, control your outcomes. So that's a nervous point from both players. It's a big time occasion for them as well. And Sonego was struggling to hit the ball there. He couldn't swing his arms.
He won that point despite himself there, Sonego.
And Fonseca, you know, when he had that approach he came in on, when he came to net, he was behind the baseline. Hit that ball into a pretty standard area and was from behind the baseline, thought, I'm coming forward. Where this is going to be fun. Better from the Italian. Cleaner ball striking. Went after it a bit more. Not easy, obviously, in the moment. Comfortable for us to say, but the reality is it's what's needed.
Brazilians don't have a better point.
Yeah, that wasn't the clarity there, because had not hit a backhand down the line from that spot in a bit of a defensive mode or match from there, was not in control.
30 all, pressure point. Fonseca 2 points away from taking it to a fifth set.
It was a good service, a good +1, and it gives him a set point.
40-30.
There it is. Listen to the crowd. Backhand down the line for the win. Fonseca takes the fourth set 6-3, and we are going to a decider. Sonego made Fonseca serve it out, and that means that Sonego is the one serving to open this fifth and final set.
Drew, give me the 5-set records. Obviously, 0 for the young Brazilian.
4 and 4 for Sonego.
So this is new territories.
He won a few 5-setters at the Next Gen finals,
Yeah,
but
forget
those were the first of 4, no ad, etc. Every point for the Brazilians going to be like this.
15-all.
Interesting to see how strong-minded Sonego is and how brave he's going to be when the ball's there. Is he prepared to still play offense?
There's your answer.
And prepared to play it even if the ball's in through the middle alleyway. So, and that's the thing that these guys are doing. And how he gets away with it is because Fonseca's not a good mover. He's not a great mover. And that's not a, that's just development. There's good serving, like that, straight to the body.
208 kilometers per hour as well, almost as fast as he's managed all match. Holds 15. Come on.
Great hole, that was. You're against the breeze. The conditions, it's about 20 degrees now. It would feel a little colder because there's no sun. So we're heading into twilight, so lights are on and everything's a little tighter. You don't get a lot of reward off your racket. The humidity's not in the air, so these are, you know, these are the coolest conditions we've played in. The players have played in. So he's found his level again.
15 up.
Probably his most secure. For Fonseca, it's probably his most secure level that he's had all match, to be honest.
Just clips the back of the line, that one.
13 up.
Sonego to handle.
49.
The crowd is going to applaud his unforced errors to the rafters. It's Davis Cup-esque.
One game on.
What a shot. What a beauty.
79.
It was a fair pass. But nice control of the racket face to be able to just stop that in its tracks.
28 points he's now won at the net. Much like being at the MCG, the Melbourne Cricket Ground, right next door to Melbourne Park. If you catch a ball in the crowd, then you get your face on camera and the accolades of the people sitting around you. Serves it out with an ace. Sonego keeps his nose in front in the decider, leading 2-1.
Time.
Evening falls, but there's still a fair bit of sunshine out there. Thousands and thousands of fans milling around. Everyone trying to get into 1573 Arena. Fonseca shows that he's happy enough to coming into the net.
50 now.
Well, the town standard is good, isn't it? So it's risen to for the occasion. Only one unforced error. I know we're only into the fourth game, but one unforced error in this set compared That's collectively. And that's the 7th winner. What a ball that was. That's a bullet. Strong with his core to be able to do that. And applauded by the youngster.
Service game from the 18-year-old.
Oh, it's good tennis. And what's even, because the tennis standard is, it's not only just the ball striking, unforced errors they've eliminated, their direction of play as well. Nice directional hitting. And again.
Fonseca.
Ace number 9 for Fonseca. He and Sonego have 9 apiece. It's 2 apiece in terms of sets and games. Nothing between them, other than perhaps the number of supporters in the crowd from one player or the other. It's pretty much 99% in favour of the 18-year-old Brazilian. Sonego trying to blank all that out.
59.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
And I feel like every time you hold serve up this end where the Italian is now, it's a massive bonus because you're pushing up against it. And that's the beauty of getting around your forehand. So good body serve, off-pace ball comes back, you can get around your forehand, and then all of a sudden it looks like you can go either way. Had a good glimpse of where Fonseca was moving.
Arched is back there. Sonego got that one right down the tee. Sonego keeps taking care of business. He holds serve and leads 3-2 in the final set.
3 games to 2.
Looking round at his entourage with a little nod. He's got Fabio Colangelo as his coach. Joao Fonseca has Guilherme Teixeira, former player, didn't quite make it on the tour, in his late 30s. Of course, Fonseca just 18 years old.
Time.
It's all happening, not just on this court, around the whole venue at the moment.
Thank you.
It's nuts.
We're back level on aces, 10 apiece. Each player opening their service games with an ace. Might be too early to mention this, but we haven't had a fifth set tiebreaker thus far in the first 5 days of the tournament. We had 9 last year.
Down the line's back.
He looked into that one.
He put that one in the holster there for a while because he couldn't find his form, so he didn't trust it. And slowly, his rhythms come back. That was a beauty. Special from the Italian. Launched into that second serve at 157 kilometres an hour. He's challenging right here. This is a big push from him.
2-3-30 all.
40-30.
What an ace. And he holds the pose afterwards. Like a cricketer who's just hit a cover drive for 4.
Please.
Another good service game.
Well, the Brazilians only got 3 points so far on serve in this set, and 2 points on the other end of the court.
Thank you.
That's pretty good going after 6 games under the pressure cooker of a 5th.
Please.
Perfect. That was a big opportunity there. And he knew it.
59.
He knew it, and it just rushed him. Wanted to get it there a little quicker than he needed to. could have actually played the ball down the line, as the Italian had to cover the other part of the real estate. I feel like it's going to come, the breakthrough is going to come when one of the players just gets ahead of the count on the service games. You know, this turns into a 15-30, or you can open up and grab that first point, because then there'll be this wave from the crowd as well. Gee, they've both found the wide serve at times when it's been really required. And both have the ability to find it really short too. That's a talent. And he hits the ball a lot freer, doesn't he? You can see that as he engages and ignites the crowd. Well, they're already lit up. He's just taking him to another level, but his ball striking in the moment is a lot freer. He's happy to let his hands go through the ball. It's tighter up the other end. And what an outstanding first 6 games. Not one unforced error off the racket of the young 18-year-old to 8 winners. That's super impressive when you're in the 5th set of a tennis match.
Thank you.
3-all, 30-all.
Please. Thank you, please.
Tim Janssen trying to keep the crowd quiet. That particular fan not daring to look. How about that to set up a break point?
30-40.
Well, he's young and he likes to seize the moment because the fear factor's not there. Stepped into the court and decided he would go after it.
Ladies and gentlemen, please do not make any noise during the service motion. Thank you.
First break point of this 5th and final set.
Yes.
Love the comeback. Love the release from him to come on. 201. And didn't he need that first serve? You could just feel that the tension was building at a level that he needed. He needed the free point.
Advantage, Sonego.
What a bowl. What a bowl. That's All or nothing right there for Sonego.
He clipped the very back of the line.
Yeah, so it's in, basically, isn't it?
It's in. It's in.
It's
yeah.
What a ball he hit then. He was out of position too. Needed to be that good.
Bang. An ace. Holds. Leads 4-3 in the final set.
Sonego leads 4-3.
Could go either way, but this is now going to be a very big service game for that young lad there, Joao Fonseca. Every service game is going to be big for both players between now and the end.
They're just big. When you're in the 5th set, it's all large from the start to the finish. Every point has relevance.
Ranking points, prize money, staying in the tournament, it's all on the line.
Time.
I never get tired of these aerial shots of Melbourne Park. Fans by their tens of thousands filling the various courts. Standing room only here on 1573. Joao Fonseca, the 18-year-old qualifier, has taken Lorenzo Sonego to a 5th set. He's serving at 3-4.
And he's looking, held the baseline well. The Italian was looking to come forward. Wanting to press and start the rally in the right way.
For a stop volley at the net.
Well, he saw the ball hang in the air, and so made his way forward. They're both not shy about wanting to come forward.
Even the partisan crowd here applauds that one. As well they might.
13-15.
This is a problem with going to the forehand side. The racket's already back behind them.
Suddenly 30 love becomes 30 all. Suddenly Sonego's only 6 points away from victory. Clips the line and sets up a huge breakpoint opportunity.
And how good was the defensive effort of the Italian? Just kept the ball alive, and again, just the options from the young 18-year-old were wrong. Kept going into the forehand side, and your approach on the forehand again, and got stung. That for the second time in this game.
Italian fans gritting their teeth. Break point.
Has he got the nerve to hit the big serve here? Does he have it in him?
Tried with that one, 215, as fast as he's hit so far. Fonseca is broken. Sonego leads 5-3 and will serve for the match.
He hit a decent second serve, 166. It was quality.
5 games to 3.
Got a couple of balls from the Italian. The Italian made his mind up that I'm going through the middle of the court here and hit me if you want. If you want to hit a winner, go for it. He applied that to that point and he got the reward. Is he good enough to close it out?
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. The players are ready. Thank you.
Has he been to the third round of the Aussie?
Don't believe he has.
That adds a little bit more sauce on this. Got a great effort to control the first point. So when you actually are in these positions, your first serve's your critical one. That's the first thing you're trying to tick off. It doesn't need to be a ball that you win the point with. And then from there, if you get an off-pace ball, I need to play it on my terms.
Did make the third round 3 years ago, but it's as far as he's ever been on a hard court slam.
Brilliant, absolutely outstanding from the Italian, and just as good from the youngster because he challenged. He came in and challenged Drew, and he actually said, "Here I am. I'm coming in." He's played some quality tennis, as I said.
This has not been a tired fifth set. This has been a high-octane fifth set.
Ninth game, 6 unforced errors in a pressure cooker. That's of the highest quality.
A decider worthy of the name. Sonego, 5-3, 30 love.
The return just had enough depth on it to not allow Sonego to completely take the ball in the right spot, and then you've got the pressure of the moment.
That shoulder's going to tighten. Still only 2 points away.
Found the serve he needed.
On 99, onto the backhand. Sets up 2 match points.
He's enjoyed success with the wide one, and he does also get the open court if the ball comes back in play.
Thank you.
One of the longest rallies of the match, and it's a match point saved.
And he chipped the ball he didn't need to chip, but even the chip, chipping it up the highest part of the net when you're coming forward, those nerves.
It crept over.
You can understand why he had the nerves. They're there, they're real. For the majority, it was a quality point from both players. Very brave from Fonseca.
Right, please.
Match point number 2. An unreturnable service down the middle. A huge flex from Lorenzo Sonego.
6-3, 6-1.
He's through in 5 sets. The dream run of Joao Fonseca comes to an end. Sonego breaks the hearts of the crowd here on 1573 Arena, but what a match we have had.
Yeah, hats off to him. Came out at the start of the match, showed an aggressive nature, decided he was going to play that way the whole way through the match, and he was able to